Alright, looks like we're back. That sucked. Black magic cards for you. Other monitor up and running again. Window. Blow this up. Actions, keep above. Hopefully I don't just crash my display monitor again. Alright. Sorry about that. Don't know why, but sometimes the capture card has to be powered all the way down and a reboot just doesn't work. I don't know. It's a black magic device, so what do you expect? No, Nevin, it keeps resetting. Like all the mods were removed. Do not drop the piping hot soldering tip. Alright. Yeah, YouTube bugged again. I got some people remodded. I think I obviously did forget about modding you again. Sorry, Nevin. Alright, so I want not that one. There we go. We are building a replacement power supply for the original Xbox. That's what we're doing, Mr. Fix. It was too cheap to have PCB assembly done for me, so I'm going to do it here based off of some scrap parts I got laying around. Alright, so load all these up. Smooth scope? What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, hang on a second here. I'll show you the scope setup. Let's see. Back to the high shot. So the scope's just one of the Ecamm monitor or cameras with the I forget what lens this is, but then I got the cell phone here providing the camera up in the upper right hand corner, and Tech Babbles. Sean Shakir gave me the arm. I'm taking the HDMI in, running it into a Blackmagic capture card. Quite happy with it. Let's actually turn the light on too. It's going to help a lot. Adjust the polarizer. Oh, there it is. I do have a thermal cam. Still looking for... I have one of those... InfiniRay D2 Pros or whatever. Yeah. This guy. But I need to figure out a good way to get it into my PC. I've just been using it on the phone, which is fine. Does what I need. Connections are difficult as hell to make once we get going. Alright, let's see here. Did I forget any? Don't think so, other than the through holes, but I'm not worried about those right now. Alright. Oh, that goes easy. Alright. First things first. Not that one. Not that one. Gotta be this one, right? Sure. Where'd I put my tweezers? There they are. Swindon became a new subscriber. Well, thank you very much. I only know that because YouTube covered up my chat. Alright, just stay there. Thank you. just going to transplant each component one by one. Can't really get both of these in the same shot, so I'm not going to try. Come on, just two more. Trying to get this ground plane heated up. Put a massive ground plane on it. Alright, now let's get everything in place. There is a updated version of the P2 Pro that I would highly recommend. I forget what it's called. I've been looking at it instead. Keep telling myself once it expires, or that one dies, I'll go with that instead, but it keeps trucking along. Let's get these big guys. Well, I have seen one that looks very similar to the Infiniray, but it's not an Infiniray brand. It's a different brand, but it's the exact same housing. And it has like a nice PC app to control everything. I can take this one, plug it in, and use it as just a regular camera. The only problem is whatever settings it can't change the settings. I have to set the settings via the app on the phone and then transfer it over. Now, I don't change the settings very often, so it's not that big a deal, but still kind of annoying. Stop shaking my leg. Come on. Grab my voltage divider. Let's get that. Come on. Voltage divider, ripple injection. Guess I'll grab my snubbing circuit as well. I know I can't see a whole lot. Bear with me here. Yeah, I'll grab that later. Let's flow these into place before I get the rest of the stuff. Moving this coil is a pain. Ah! Time to trim the mustache. Feel him curling up into my nose. Come on. May have to increase my temperature. There we go. While the coil is still hot, let's get it onto the board. There we go. You can see I didn't get any solder on that one pad. I'll have to come back and get that later. Come on. There we go. Get over there. Doesn't help that my tweezers are all kinds of messed up, but I've been too lazy to change them. Alright. That should do it for the 5 volt section, now the 12 volt. Try not to lose the little components since I'm trying to do a one-to-one swap. Let's actually flow these in real quick. There we go. 12-volt section's nice and easy, thankfully. Board revision. Board revision's the reason for the transplant. Top side, there's not much difference. And I've done enough of these that I could just kind of fly through, and knowing that it's a 1-to-1, other than for the changes on the bottom side, which I'll point out the differences once I get there. I don't like how close that is. Not going to affect anything, but I'm going to do it. Might as well do it right. There we go. Got a little bit of room there now. Wait for those solder there to glaze over. There we go. All that melted flux. It's going to be a pain to change or clean out of there. Alright, so that looks good. I'll touch that up with the soldering iron in a bit. Let's go down to the 3.3 volt section. There's also a change in the 3.3 volt section that I made. I removed a circuit. Yes, I ultrasonic all the boards. I put a ripple injection or inverted ripple injection to try to counteract the ripple that I was seeing on the 3.3 volt rail. I just did it because I did it with the 5 volt and that was a mistake. And ended up removing it and getting much better performance. So one of the big changes for the 3.3 volt rail. Just stuck my finger in some really hot sticky flux. That felt great. Scrubber circuit, or snubber, not scrubber. Apologies. Grab our actual buck converter. Get the board preheated. Let's grab our coil. Nevin, that is just weird. Why? I don't see it. Alright. And for anybody that is going to solder these by hand, make sure you press down, maximize the contact surface to the lower PCB so that way they transfer as much heat out of the IC as possible. Alright. Because they do get warm. There we go. Let's clean all this up. Ace! And yes, I have an Andro cam. Not only that, but it will follow me. May need a little bit more solder. Yeah, I'm just burning flux here right now. Come on. Did it go? Looks like it. Hard to say. That blob of solder out of there. We'll clean it up and inspect it here in a bit. No blobs of solder there. Nothing there. You could say that, Nevin. And then that back there is my biggest fan. You can say that. If you want to go for the cheesy puns. Hey. Get off. Thank you. There we go. got used to feeling how it feels when it finally flows. Alright, so do I have any more? I got that around there. Get that flown up on. There we go. Got that little bit. It's not the straightest, but it's fine for our test. That is very sticky. Sticky, sticky flux. Let's get that dab out of there. There we go. I think I'll call those booter bookers. Alright. Cool. Let's get... a little bit of IPA on there. So I want to check, make sure these connections are good. These are vital. You get a fireworks show if you got a short. I found out the hard way. And the Xbox doesn't like it if you accidentally short the 20 volt input into the 5 volt or 3.3 volt rails. Go figure, right? They look alright. Time to refill my jar. Alright, let's see what we got here. Yeah, those look alright. Those look good. Hard to tell with that one. Yep, that's connected. Alright, cool. Get that a little bit of a better scrub down later. Next is to the bottom. Alright, so, hey Sean. My arm is up all the way. For those who are wondering, if you wanted to change this power supply between the two versions, it's just a couple of 0 ohm resistors. Then I put little boxes here for you to mark which ones you got it configured for. Alright, so let's get this covered in flux. Pre-tin everything. Music's making me think I should be doing a boss battle. Maybe this is a boss battle, I don't know. Yes, it is, Sean. The other thing I did is to make it easier to find which ones you're looking for, I put the boxes around them. The rest of them you shouldn't have to touch. I'm not going to say it's impossible, Nevin. But mind you, the cost difference between jumpers, like you're talking about, and just a 0 ohm resistor, you're just adding cost. Not a lot of cost, granted. But I'm trying to keep the cost as low as I can. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh, wait, down here. Here. To decouple the shield, the DC current from the shield, but allow the AC current to pass. Not that there should be much of any AC, but you never know. Alright. Well, also, Nevin, understand the fact that, let's say you're in a position like myself, where you're selling these, it's also very easy to accidentally set it to, the easier you make it so you can change, the easier it is for somebody else to accidentally set the wrong setting for their console by mistake and potentially damaging it. So there's also a safety factor in mind. Now, another thing is where we are essentially just setting high and low signals. I am planning on making an MCU controller that attaches to this, because I have a way of detecting when it's connected to the console. There's a way you can detect what version it is just by the power connector. But I want to get everything kind of dialed in first before I start monkeying around with that, because I still need to revise the USB-C board. Currently, one, I want to make the footprint smaller. Two, it has a problem with PPS USB-C adapters, programmable power supply. PPS tends to take priority first, and the IC I'm using tends to not like that. Alright, I'll have to get one of those out. Let's get these taken care of. Yes, I know, you got a temperature gradient and that's why you're tombstoning. Stop it. Thank you. Taking any ripple that we may have, blocking the DC, injecting it to a limited DC. Then we feed that back into the voltage feedback as an inverted signal to null out any ripple. And transients too. There we go. Come back here. The previous board did well with the 1.0s, 1.0 to 1.4. Or 6. Problem was 1.6s and its secondary voltage rail. That was a bit problematic. So I'm hoping this version fixes that too. This board revision specifically. Come back and clean that up later. Keep that square though. R11 is our 3.3 volt enable pin. We don't really need it since I'm building this for a 1.6, but since I'll be switching configurations back and forth, I'm just going to turn it on. It doesn't hurt to leave it on. So R4 0 ohm. So I want to populate R4. And I want these two. That should be it from the old board. Oh, those look nasty. So it's just old flux. Tall caps, so they tend to grab all the gunk and dirt. Alright, so. Oop, nope. Not done. 2 more. Come on. There we go. Done with that board. Now I need to build these circuits. Grab schematic here. Did the music disappear? There it goes. That was weird. Let's minimize all this again so I can see chat. Put my schematics up here so I can see. All right. Uh-oh. Did my top cam just die on me? Yes, it did. It's about time to replace that thing. That's fine. So what do we got? 1 farad. No 1 farads here. Do have a nano. Alright, I'll look into the music. Okay, I do need to steal. One component. Actually, before I do, let's grab. Let's see if I can fix the music real quick. May have just been too low. Turned it up a little bit. If I need to turn it back down, let me know. Wrong component, but that just goes there. So I had a very interesting problem with taking the signal from Xbox, power on, was unstable. I mean, it was stable, but it was just noisy. Noisy enough that it was messing with my logic, caused it to go on and off, and it was just unstable. So, this version incorporates some buffers to smooth that back out. I'm sure if I used a MCU or something versus just some basic logic gates, I probably wouldn't have had to need to do that, but I don't want to deal with having to program things. If people have to worry about programming it or something if something goes wrong. So I just stuck with basic logic gates. Let's see here. I believe one of those is a 1, the other is 100, and then 233s. Let's double check. 5 volt, secondary out. Yep. 100 nano, 1 microfarad, and these are essentially anywhere from 0 to 100 ohms, just to prevent bounce or reflections. I'm just going to throw 10R in because that's what I got. What about now, guys? The volume's still good? Too loud? Two, 4, 6, I think that's all I need. Get over there. Stay in your lane. There we go. Cool. Go down here. Alright. Iron went to sleep right as I needed it. Let's do some cleanup. And then we can send some juice into this thing. See what it's doing. Actually, I need to touch up a spot. Not touch up, but add one more 0 ohm. Yeah, those look terrible. They're good, just looks dirty. Okay, that's right, that's right. Technically not needed, but we're going to put it in there anyways. That looking a little bit cleaner. There we go. Those are good. That all cleaned up. Cleaned up. Trust me, I've had fireworks go off before. Alright, let's grab that resistor. Oh, it hurts to bend. Nope, wrong ones. Spilled this container out the other day, so I don't know if I got all of my stuff back in here or not. Lost my 12060 ohms. So I'll steal one. doing this to keep the cost down anyway, so reusing parts is totally fine. There we go. Parts boards are off to the side. Let's give this a good scrubbing. Let's see here. It is not you, Nevin. Let's see what's going on. Alright, I think it should have cleared up now. I've noticed if I'm just swiping back and forth real quick with the toothbrush, it can screw with the encoder. And YouTube does not like that. I've noticed it with others too, on other people's streams. Alright. Get all that flux off of there. Waste as much as I can. Learned the hard way to make sure all the IPA is gone before trying the next step. of this bit. Come on. Problem with using old cell phones for your cameras is they're old cell phones. They tend to have problems. Alright. Oh, let's see here. This one? No. No, that one. Ah, I need to label those. Alright. Next up. Grab our meter. Make sure we don't have any shorts. Love these probes, but man, do they get tangled. Input is mega ohm range, so no short there. 4 kilo ohms on the 3.3, which is good. 4 kilo ohms on the 5, which is right. Mega ohms for the 12, which is good. Between my two 5-volt rails, 10 kilo ohms that way. Mega ohms in the other, which is right. Okay, what else? I'm trying to remember. Mega ohms there. Okay, 70 kilo ohms there, meaning I don't have a short. I'm not accidentally sending 5 volts to the standby rail. And my secondary 5 volt and the switched out pin is 0 ohms, as it should be. Switch that up to volts. Plug in my power. And this is going to spark on me, but that's fine because it's the caps charging. Nice little pop. 20 volts is good. Five volts is good. Nothing on the secondary 5 volt. Nothing on the 3 or the 12. So we'll take tweezers, 5 volt, power on. There's my 12, 3.2, 3.28. Secondary's 5. Secondary's 5. Alright. Works. Put some of the bigger caps in. And solder in our connector. To be honest, I was expecting a little bit more drama, but I'll take it. Now the big test is going to be, hey, can I not burn my fingers like that again? Ow. If my secondary 5-volt rail can actually properly engage. That was the problem I was encountering before. It wouldn't actually fully engage because there was too much load preventing it from doing so. 16 volt 22, that would be my 12 volt. .63, that would be 3.3. Not that I need 3.3 for 1.6, but since I may switch this around. We're populating both sides, both configurations. Let's move for the 5 volt. Where is my 16, 6.3, and I'm looking for my 25 volts. Ah, shit, that scared the crap out of me. That's right. Cool. Yep. Jeez. Alright, can build this for 1.6. The fun and boring part of soldering in the connectors. What I need to do is change the tips. This This one doesn't have enough thermal mass. Well. Reusing these connectors is not always fun. Oh. Probably should make that through hole slightly larger. Alright, that works when I'm doing fresh virgin connectors, but not reused. So I'm just gonna have to bumble around on this one. Come on. There we go. This is the most boring part of this. Just feeding the wires through and soldering them. So what did you guys all work on this weekend? I know Sean was doing a 1.6. Oh, that was an abrupt end to that music. Come on. I'm just gonna cut it. Stay fresh. Same with this one. What I should have done, considering I'm going to end up changing this back and forth between revisions, is just put a connector here. Footprint is designed to have a connector. See if I can round that out now. Way too much flux on that connector, but oh well. Or joint, whatever. Good thing I don't plan on selling these particular boards, because this soldering is atrocious. Red Overlord, how you doing, bud? Yes, I got one of those to do today. Actually, I got 2 chips. I had earlier went ahead and already reballed them. Right now, this is a test, or not test, prototype, I guess, of the latest of my power supply. How you been? I hope all's been well. That sounds like a great time, Red. So... what changed? Well, quite a few things have changed. It's a single bomb for all revisions. I made it so the inrush current is lessened. I haven't measured by how much yet, but not all the rails fire up at once now, so like it was on my first version. That wasn't good. Oh, it wasn't bad either, but some AC adapters I found just did not like it. So this should take care of that problem. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 changes you gotta make depending on what version you're going to do. Yes, these are all good changes. I don't know if they're all going to be permanent changes. I got to go through a litany of testing. You know, making sure the 12-volt rail for some reason doesn't all of a sudden is unable to power 2 hard drives. Had that happen before. So I got to test that. Got to test Ripple, its ability to handle transients. Make sure all that's nice and clean. That 3.3 volt rail is a pain in the rear end for the lower rev consoles. Yeah, let's see here. Will that focus? There we go. So, you know, just 0 ohm resistors. Most of them are 0603 with the exception of R10, and that's a 1210. So, I do have plans on making an add-in board, which is what these additional screw holes or mounting holes are for. One of them is used to go into the chassis, 2 to 3 for the input board or 3D print or whatever, and then there's these 2 for additions. I hope to make a MCU board, like an add-on board, that can connect. You wire to those contact points, and I have a way where you can actually detect what version of console you're plugged into just by adding an additional wire into here. Alright, let's clean this up. In a second. Don't need these here. I could have put it onto the board, but like the other frequently asked question is, why don't I just use dip switches? Dip switches are a little bit more expensive, not by a whole lot, but just slightly more expensive than 0 ohm resistors. So, you know, I'm trying to keep the cost down. You know, if you're building exclusively for 1.6s, you can actually leave the entire 3.3 volt rail off. But again, the mentality I have in the design is it's universal. I can take this, let's say run it for a year in a 1.6, but then go, you know what, my 1.6 died for whatever reason. Most likely I screwed something up, but it is what it is. I get a 1.4, you know, I don't want to buy a whole new power supply or repopulate all this stuff. I just want to set the various 0 ohms on the back, the jumpers of sorts. Alright, let's grab a 1.6. My poor 1.6 here that I've been torturing. I have burned out the Cyclops in it twice because I accidentally sent it 20 volts, and it doesn't like that. Yes, I agree, Ace. However, it's already pretty damn expensive. You know, if it was only 50 bucks, you know, that would be one thing. I would definitely throw it in there. But, and the other thing is there's a safety concern I have as well. People not knowing which one it is and accidentally setting the wrong voltage. So, with the dip switches, the auto detecting thing, I'm in the mentality of having an MCU and the power supply is not always the best idea. You know, if something goes wrong with that MCU, what's going to happen, you know? Ideally, nothing. But when do things always fail ideally, you know? And yes, a tracking camera. Okay, let's grab this. Put that in. That one, let's grab this one. Controller ports. Let's do this without a hard drive connected at first. Alright, there's our 5 volts. Nothing there. Nothing there. And nothing there. What do you guys think? I press the power button and it's going to light up? In a good way, bad way? Take your bets, guys. I'm going to press it in 3, 2, 1. Oh, nothing. Alright, what's going on? Okay. What's going on here? It's a 0 ohm resistor. Did I knock off one of my pads I need? I had power earlier. What happened? Now I see one problem. I think I know the problem. I think I got my power on and power OK reversed. This has been a very handy tool. Let's see here. Which one is it? Look at that. Alright, so turn it off. I know it's covering up the chip and you can't see it. You can see the fan spin. Come on. Do need to delete that. There we go. Hey, Chris. So 3.2, 3.2, 3.2. I should have checked it earlier. Secondary 5 is 5.1. Primary 5 is 5.1. 12 is 1206. Nice. Alright. Now, why is my other input not working? You sure, Ace? Been working great for me. Where's my other input? Come on. No, I have not moved rooms. This is the other room I've had before. You just now can see the other perspective. Alright, let me see something here. Hang on. Sorry, I was in a scene that doesn't have any mic audio. Sorry. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out why my one input's not working. Go back to defaults. Alright, well, I don't know why that's not working. Come on. There. I need to label those buttons. Alright. Well, that's disappointing. Oh well. New AC coupling, bandwidth limiting to 20 megahertz. Gonna set the span to 2 milliseconds, 10 millivolts per division. I was hoping I could make it so you saw the oscilloscope in the upper right hand corner, but it's not working. Probably wants another reboot. And I'm not going to do that right now. I want measure, add vertical peak to peak. Nothing's on the 3.3 volt rail, so that should be fine. $40 millivolt. My music. Where's my music? I want my music. Come back. Where are you at? Replay. There we go. Oh, come on. Don't crash on me. Don't crash on me. Go away. So I have a weird problem on my computer. If I play YouTube videos, music videos, it tends to crash my my desktop. I don't know why. The problem with Chrome. But anyway, so what do I got going on here? I got how much ripple on the 5 volt? About 35 millivolts. Right. I can live with that. And check on the secondary 5 volt. $30. Alright, so it's actually less after going through that driver, which makes sense. That should pad it. And that's including transients, so exactly what I was hoping for. Alright. Now, load up with a hard drive. What just happened? Because now she's dead. Huh. Got a short something? Or did I kill my board again? I've killed this particular 1.6 so many times. Yep, I cooked something. I don't even have 5 volts in. Oh, I've done this once before. What was it? Get the little solder balls and stuff out from underneath the power supply. That'd be a good idea, yeah. Nothing's overheating. Let's see here. Do I have a wire? A little wire whisker. I do. Train cat. Set the buck converters. There we go. Had a wire whisker from where I reused these wires. A little strand. Before doing anything else, let's make sure this power's. Okay. Scared me there for a minute. Yep. This is the same problem I had before. Put too much load on the 5 volt, it starts doing this. Shorted it out again, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oh. This is the crazy SOD that takes crazy amounts of power. Make sure this hard drive itself isn't just shorted. Let's try a different one. So I know I have one that's bad. And I got the cable wrapped around my chair. Come on. Oh well. That in. There's my 5 volts. Let's check all these down here real quick. 2, 2, 5, 2, 2. Gate is driven low. As it should be. Let's grab a different power or hard drive. Are we going to have the same problem? Nope. Shorted hard drive. Trying to remember where I put my Molex splitter so I can power 2 hard drives at the same time. Because that's one thing that I have noticed with this is if it detects that there is a substantial draw, or if it thinks there's a short, it turns off. It just doesn't even try it. Where's my video? Why do I have video? Oh, I know why. No. No. Okay, there's the video. Maybe it's not a shorted drive. That secondary 5-volt rail may be coming up too slowly. Okay. That was weird. That was weird. Gonna power that off for a second. I need to see if I can get some audio going. Bear with me. The silence is killing me. Alright. That's better. Whew. Sorry. And I can see I'm very lagged compared to where I'm actually at, so... Power's on fine. I'm gonna have to look at these signals under scope just to make sure. Alright, well. But in the meantime, see if we can actually get it to boot into the dashboard and load a game. I don't have anything on this hard drive. So right now we're 1-1 for hard drives not wanting to work. Yeah, see. Okay. Well, that's how it goes. I was really hoping this fixed the problem I was having. Did I short out? I did. I'm not even getting my primary 5-volt now. I'll lose that. I got a... Is that wire whisker again? Okay, that's unhooked. How it goes sometimes. That's not 5-volt. Might have too much capacitor, maybe too big. I don't know if that makes sense or not. I think I got... Trying to reuse parts, I think, is what's screwing me over. Oh, I think that, and I think my old problems still exist in this board revision. Come on. There's my 5 volts. 5 volts there. 0 volts. 5 volts. Well, shitteronis. Alright, back to the drawing board. I don't know if this without the hard drive. So even without the hard drive, it's not working. So what is going on? What am I doing wrong here? Are you serious? I don't know. I pressed eject and it fired right up. Thought maybe the power button was bad. I got 5 volts still. Sending the power on signal. Hang on. Hang on. Taking a shortcut may have been a bad idea. I have my 3.3 volt signal on, and I have my secondary 5 volt. Those share the same pin into the logic IC. Only one of them can be on at a time. I think that's my problem. I hope. Let's see if this makes any difference. No difference. I don't even have. Okay, well, my 5 volt standby is not even kicking on. Because again, I took shortcuts and I think I have little wire whiskers. I need to. There's one wire whisker right here. Just touching ground again. Let's also trim all these down. Possible, let's getting into the grooves on my mat where I got little bits of solder shorting out there. I still think it's the problem I was having before, but I need to verify. Test. That out of here. Okay, got 5 volts, and it goes away. Yeah, it's the same problem I've had before. Shit. Not exactly. The problem I was having before was the secondary 5-volt rail just couldn't kick on. Here, secondary 5-volt rail is engaging, but I think it's causing the first rail to think it's an overload. Because I'm taking the first 5-volt rail, the main one, and then splitting it into 2. Possible my buck converter just doesn't have enough power? It should.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. No matter your industry, Grainger's here for you with professional-grade supplies. Call...
Oh, yay, commercials, because I'm not signed into this YouTube account.
Ones who get it done.
Sorry. Well, I'm going to work on this off-stream. I got one more buck converter I can drop in that's got a little bit more horsepower. Making sure I didn't drop that in earlier. But I have a 1 gigahertz I need to get done for someone, so I'm going to set this off to the side and come back to it. I think it's tripping too soon, or it thinks there's a short. And that's the problem now. Speculating. I'll have to hook up the scope. Scope and find out. So, next up. I gotta get this done. As much as I want to continue working on the power supply, somebody's waiting on this one. Inspected by GameStop Refurbishing. Interesting, I stole the power supply out of that one. There is a resistor on the power supply that I can change. That adjusts the trip current. Gotta look up what those values are again. This is an early 1.0. It's got the all black brackets. Come on, there we go. Well, it's frustrating. Yellow stuff. It's been a while since I've seen that. Music too loud? Alright. Oh, another ad. Is it too loud now, Ace? I have it muted for the commercial. Hang on. There. Let's take this guy. Oh, let's get him set up over here first. I don't think I have a scene built for this yet. Well, that looks like absolute shit over there, doesn't it? Let me see if I can fix that. Haven't used this thing in a minute. I know the camera looks like shit. Sorry. I don't know why, but it is. Need to get a better camera for that. It's really hard to tell when things flow, especially when I'm not wearing my glasses. This.
That's right, the viral Japanese recipe that melts away excess fat from spaghetti arms.
Who cares, these stupid advertising? We're gonna need that. Nope, I am gonna need that. I really need to figure out what's going on with that secondary 5-volt rail. Indeed, Chris. 1 gigahertz from a slot 1. I'm also realizing I probably should have actually tested this board to make sure it boots. We'll find out. Just waiting for it to come up to temp. While it's doing that, I'm looking at my power supply board. Trying to figure out if maybe slowing down the gate or slowing down switching of the gate would alleviate the problem I'm having. The question is, what would be a good way of doing that? Could just throw a capacitor in there. And another add. Alright, we're up to temp. Let that come down to temperature. Come back down to ambient. Just because I want to make sure everything is actually working the way I think it should be. Let's move this over here. Then turn that off for now. The whole reason I decided to do it live on stream was I've already built one of these. Test leads off. Got one right here. Built it yesterday. And it works just fine. course, it's got crazy wiring going all over the place. Need to pull this connector off. See, this one boots just fine. I think I'm gonna have to consult my friend to see what is going on. I'm almost confident it's because I'm hitting that gate is snapping shut so much that it's exceeding the tolerance of what the buck converter is allowing. Essentially no soft start. I need to put a soft start in. That's exactly what it is. All the other rails I'm doing about 4 milliseconds soft start, except for that secondary 5, and it's instant. I need to down to 75C. No, I'm doing it right now, Sean. It's back there cooling down. I just lifted the CPU. I was doing a sanity check on my power supply because I know it's working, and I think I know why. Working on the lower revision boards perfectly. I think I know exactly why it's not on the newer one, on the 1.6. Which is kind of funny because the 1.6 is kind of more the easier board. But whatever. This is the worst way possible to do this, but keeps it organized for now. Alright.
Grammarly doesn't just help you with polishing your emails, it also...
Shush, I don't want to hear the ads. Skip. What's up, Sam is cool. I made a mess everywhere. I feel it in my hair even. slated for ultrasonic. Where did I put those? Lost them. Oh well. See if I can keep it centered without knocking it off.
How do I manage to be 76 and still low like
No ads. I pay for YouTube Premium. No ads. Quick mon when you already have the CPUs balled. Looking at my schematic here, did I? Yeah, just that one last niggling problem. Just need to make it a soft start. That's all it needs.
This is horrible. Missing teeth causes a range of different problems in a person's life.
Another stinking odd.
Technology delivers a
No ads. Alright. While we are waiting for that to come up to temp, back up to here. Let's refresh this page because there's no way that I'm that far behind. Yeah, okay. My video preview was showing me still working on the power supply. Alright. Yeah, I could put an NTC in. I wonder if I put a capacitor between the gate and the drain. And 40. Probably that, or I use a driver that just has a soft start built in. That's what I should do. See if I can find one. But I really do not want to do another bomb change. Try the capacitor on the gate and drain. Alright, 160. Get close. Tweezers. There, it's on.
Now that the boys have powers, you're not the only wizard I'm teaching.
Hush. Stupid ads. Alright, so... That is a terrible, terrible camera. Crazy is it doesn't look that bad anywhere else. Like, this is the same. Whatever settings I have on it are stuck for this lighting and not the lighting over there. Of course, I got a crap ton of lighting over here. Alright, what do we want to do? It's going to take a minute for that to cool down. If I wanted to put something in on this one, where would I put it? Actually, that's pretty simple. What would I want? Let me see what size capacitors I have. That's 4.7. It's a resistor. 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 10 microfarad. 2.2. 4.7. Tell you what. Let's go with the 10. So I feel like we're right at the border. You know? It may not be the best method of doing it, but this is just to test the theory. All I want to do right now is test the theory. I have no clue whether or not this is going to be a good size or not. There are bigger ones in there, smaller ones. Just need something to test with. Give me an idea. I know my buck converter's got enough power. Uh, 84 degrees. Still needs to cool a little bit more. Yeah, I wish my mouse would stop clicking on shit, but it's not supposed to. I wish that would stay live, so I can actually see what I'm doing. Alright. That works the way it's supposed to. Modsville! How you doing? That's what it was, guys. My slope was wrong. Turn that off. Does it repeat? Yes, it does. Perfecto. Alright. Let me grab one of my IDE cables. I'll need... How you doing, Modzilla? Alright. Yeah, this way. Alright, alright.
Thank you, London. Merry Christmas.
We're gonna get home for Christmas.
We love you.
Are you sure you're okay with getting to the plane tomorrow without me? I can stay another night just to make sure you get home okay.
It's one night, Brad. We'll be fine. Hi.
I'm sorry we never got to hear you sing, Kevin. I'm sure your voice is pretty okay. Thank you.
Missed the ad.
Refreshers. Available in all new Blueberry Breeze. Mango Pineapple.
It kind of is falling apart sometimes,
Only a dollar.
Chris.
That's refreshing.
That fan's been sitting up there probably, I don't know, 3-4 months. Never moved. The one time I'm streaming and showing it, that's when it decides to do something. That just be my life. Yeah, Modsville, I'm... It's been a roller coaster with this power supply. At first, it wasn't working for the 1.6s. Realized I had forgot to put a capacitor in to adjust the slew rate for starting up my secondary 5-volt line. Just threw one in, kind of haphazardly, and that seems to be doing the trick now. So we're going to see if we can actually boot to a dashboard. And yeah, boy, that's embarrassing. Having shit fall like that. What are you going to do, man? It's how it goes, right? If we're going to do it, let's do it with the DVD drive. Hard drive's connected, everything's just haphazard about, but I don't care. Alright, la 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 la. Let's see here. The power. Controller. What is next? Ethernet, because I don't have SurBIOS on this yet. Where did my Ethernet cable go? Did I lose my Ethernet? Yes, I did. Alright. Powering up. We got video. Oh, shut up, Ace. Alright, let's see here. 192.168.1.219. Oh no. You know my IP address for this. Flash of BIOS. Pardon me. Upload. I guess I did have Sir BIOS on it, just the wrong version. I want to see other people make it too. Sam is cool. Bet you Modsville will make some once I make them available. Hey, look at that, guys. We're in dashboard. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. What do you think, Forza? I don't know what DVD setting I have on here. Look at that. Alright, let's turn on the oscilloscope again because I want to look at signals again. Still not displaying my oscilloscope in the screen. Oh well. Well, I got one permanent mod I need to make. My power supply, Modsville. Figured once I made them open source and available to all, you'd probably be one of many that would be carrying them. I'm assuming. Doesn't mean you have to. Let's get this camera to zoom in a little bit. There we go. Ah! Come back. There. Channel 1. AC coupling, bandwidth limiting, fundamental provision.
Time to restock? The Kroger app offers the same
No.
prices and quality for pickup or...
I don't care. I have YouTube Premium. Stop playing ads. Alright. I will need to crank this up to a couple milliseconds. Yeah, 10 microfarad is definitely too much. Vertical implementation and voltage bias. This is only 25 volts, millivolts per peak, but on the secondary volt rail. about 35, so 10 millivolt difference. Could just need additional filtering or capacitors on that. Zoom back out. All right. There you go. So not quite yet, because I want to clean up my secondary 5-volt rail. It's not going to require a whole lot. I wish my capture card's not behaving today, so otherwise I would put it up my scope so you can see, because it has HDMI out now. So close, so close. But that's running. Well, the 1 gigahertz, a direct swap. I mean, it's the same package and everything. The bigger CPU swap, the 1.4, where you get skilled people like Ace who can actually do it, I'm just not there yet. I've done it a few times, but I just can't do it reliably. Cool. That's right. Ace just uses a blowtorch. Alright. See how this looks. This should give me an idea. Sitting at the dashboard. Yeah, I just need to do a little bit of filtering. Not a whole lot. The ripple's fine. There's just a transient there that I want to try to filter out. A small transient, maybe. Let's see here. 10, 15 millivolts. Oh shit! I forgot that touchscreen. It's like, why is that moving? Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, but forgot my scope is touchscreen. Okay, turn this off. That is working. That is working the way I expect. I can turn it back on. Chef's kiss. Alright. Turn that off. Go back to the 1 gigahertz. Oh, that makes me feel better. Alright. It had to be something simple like that. I still need to measure skew to make sure it's not taking too long to come up, or see if I need to make it longer. I don't know yet. I can do some math and simulations to find out for sure. Oh, let's get that off to the side. So, Just add some capacitors and it should be done. Now let's see if this thing boots. Yeah, the machines are pretty beefy, Modsville. I didn't have room for the one that I have, but it was such a good deal I couldn't pass it up. So I had to make room. And it sits in front of a window, which is really not the best place for it, but that's where it's at. There's that. Oh, where did I put? Down there. This up there. This place is a mess, but oh well. That is not the one I'm looking for. Do I actually have to pull out one of my 1.0 power supplies? No, I got another one. Oh, what happened to my stream? Did it come back? Encoder overloaded. Not sure why the encoder overloaded, but okay. Should be back to normal now. Why'd you zoom in? Zoom out. Best to do this test with an actual power supply, just to keep the variables to a minimum. Alright, what do you guys think? 3, 2, 1. Bingo! 1 gigahertz. Alright, now capacitors. Let's see here. Got I got everything all scattered about. I lost my flux. Not taking the time to put stuff back like I should be. Where did I put my flux? Is it right in front of me somewhere? Did I drop it? I think so. This is going to be a showstopper if I can't find my flux. How about we just do a quick little bit of cleanup? Controller, solder, got that. There. Pull everything back out as I need it. Doo-doo-doo. Found it. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Now, I don't seem to be having issues. Alright. Live there, there. Scope. To the scopey scope. Get rid of these god-awful metal cans. Ace is live. There we go. Ace is now going to show everybody how it's actually done. A little pop-up out of the way so I can actually read the chat. YouTube, I don't know why you're telling me the encoder's overloaded. Is it buffering for all you guys?
day in McDonald.
Enough.
Mount McDonaldland is experiencing.
Skip. Get that out of there. This one. Come on. Go. So what am I doing? Can't see. First off, I am trying to get rid of that little booger of flux or solder. I'm going to drop it onto the LPC. It's right here. Since this is a 1.0, these are already pre-filled, so we're just muxing in some low melt, make it easier to get out of there. My iron. Oh, okay. Convenient place to splash it. Iron is getting dreadfully hot. Like, uncomfortably so. That is because my iron tip shorted out. Go. And I can feel it cooling down. Good. On the other side. What's up, E.T.? What you freaking out about? Yeah. Go, bud. As soon as I'm done with this, I'll probably be bouncing into Case's stream as well. Get this board anyways. Do not apologize. I don't have to apologize for that. Another thing I want to clean up are these points. Skip that annoying ad. Those points. What do we got going on? Go. Come on. Yeah, that's right. I gotta bump up the temperature for these. Yeah. Let's flood them back out again. There we go. Someday he'll get an FR301 or whatever that is. Wick is cheap, just takes time. That's the expensive part, is the time. But honestly, I like using the wick. I think it's cool to watch it get soaked up into it. Just as long as I don't burn my fingers like I normally do. I already did, Sean. Pay attention.
Performance, durability, affordability. Only one.
Don't care, you stinking advertisement. Alright. Nope, that's not all of them. I missed one. It's right there. Alright. Now that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and 5. Let's grab some caps. I didn't grab the video cap yet, but that's fine. see what I'm doing. Helps if I line it up. Seems crazy, but what I'm gonna do for this board, I'm gonna be upgrading the RAM, but with pulled chips versus my new ones, the new old stocks or whatever they are. Not the fake stuff that Sean has. Good enough. Whew, that was still hot. That was still hot. All right. What happened? Video is buffering. What is going on with that volume? Yeah, still available. I just bought like 400 of them. But I'd rather save those for people buying them or wanting to buy them, since they're easier to install. Because they're nice clean chips. Used ones I can easily swap around. I go through it pretty quick, Chris.
Oh my god. When life feels like a mess,
And another commercial.
Once Upon a Wish party.
There we go. All right. We'll say this. Really easy to install the RAM when the capacitors are not in. Go. That's clean. That's clean. Get this one installed. Alright, let's see here. Memory, TSOP, connectsense, voltage regulators, EEPROMs, calibers, OXHD, which I'm supposed to be testing, CPUs. Here we go, RAM. MQC50, 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 MQC50. All right. Fingers are sticky from all the flux today. Should have worn gloves. And my internet dropped. Should have rebooted my router before I started streaming today. Oh, that would be bad. Come on. Why is this fighting me? Alright, sorry about that. See if I can drag solder this with this tip. Should have cleaned it better. Not the best tip for this, but it's working. I'm just gonna change it. It's working, but only just.
I knew it was time to figure out Medicare.
Stupid ads. Medicare. I ain't that old. And I'm old, but not that old. Skip. Alright. And before we try to put the next RAM on, try to clean the pins up. Flux on, or not the flux, but the solder on the bottom of the pins, preventing it from sitting down flat. So it was a real pain to get it the way I wanted it. Yeah, that'll have to do. Wife is running out to get dinner, meaning I don't have a lot of time to finish up. Kick this into overdrive. If anything goes wrong, we blame Sean.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch.
I don't care about Disney. Stupid ads. Alright, that looks a lot better. It's kind of funny, you can almost do the 1.6s faster now than these, because I've done so many recently. I think that's also because they're new chips versus these old used ones. Focus off, or is that just a blur of the flux? The haze. Go. Looks good. Go, that looks good. Flip it over. See if I gotta clean the pins on this one or not. I keep moving my wick cleaner. I forget where I put it.
Can we help you?
Jesus, how many ads run in this stupid thing? Oh, I just did that on the totally wrong chip. Can't say I ever did that before. Alright. Whatever. Out of there. There we go. Looks like I almost wiped out that cat. What's up, Black? Did I already do that side? Can't remember. Oh well, did it again. If I did. I don't think I did. I was muted. Yeah, when I'm muted intentionally, you'll see a mute symbol just above my name on the lower left. So. No, Sean, not a 1.6. This person did not want a 1.6. Alright. T-Saw. First though. Clear that off. T-Saw. For T-Saw, I need that. Oh, where did I put those? I haven't done one of these in a while. I don't remember where I put some drive belts, by the way. I got 2 bags full of them. I ordered some, then forgot that I ordered them and ordered more. Wife says she's almost back with the dinner. Means I better get my butt moving here. Get these caps in. Get this T-stop right enable going. Yep. Go. That's in.
When summer goes sideways.
Don't care. No ads. Pay premium. Why do I have ads? Go with this, dude, for the capacitors, only because you can't really get a good shot under the scope. One leg soldered in. Flat. Legs back out. We're soldering in so that way the next guy doesn't want to murder me. Try not to shove the legs clear underneath my nail bed. was always told to reflow after you trimmed it. So that's what I did. Alright, those caps are in. I need to get another video cap. I also need to put a pin header in. Oh. Put an XRTC in or not? I don't think I will yet. Maybe later. Another freaking ad. Come on. Hello. Shinko. Oop, almost missed a row. Quicker if I just turned it around. Put it this way. And wife is back with the food. So I'm going to finish tacking this in. Probably call it a night. Based on stream. Got more testing to do on the 1.6 power supply now that I know I need to adjust my slew, soft start, or whatever you want to call it. Get that taken care of. We got caps, we got a header. Oh, sure. Got a chip. Ladies and germs, I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you for hanging out. It was a bit of a roller coaster because I was thinking I screwed up my 1.6 again, but it doesn't look too bad. Looks like a pretty easy fix. I just gotta add the right value capacitor based on the soft start time that I'm trying to get. So that won't be too bad. Put this stuff away. So, alright everybody.